Okay, so as I do with every game before we get started, history with the game. So Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. This is Delta here. I still don't get why they call it Delta. I never really looked into it. Remake, remaster, whatever, of one of my all-time favorite games of all time. MGS3 has been my favorite MGS game since I can remember. So a little bit of mixed feelings with this initially when it was announced, to be honest. It came out at a time where I didn't trust Konami at all. I still don't really. They had years of not really wanting to be involved with video games really, and just doing the bare minimum pretty much, which I get, but they never really to me still seem like they have made an attempt at making a full-fledged game in-house from them still. I believe a Silent Hill 2 remake, I think that was given the Blooper team, so not developed in-house, and I think this was too. I think this was co-developed with another studio, so I still feel somewhat the same way, that I don't really trust them. I can't blame them for wanting to leave the gaming circle. It's highly volatile, highly competitive. There is no guarantee that your game is going to be a success. The market is heavily proportioned towards free-to-play games, so I don't blame them, but just a byproduct, right? I just don't trust them. So when this game was announced, I was a little apprehended. Obviously, I'm excited that it's being remade and want to play it, but still, are they going to do it justice? We'll have to see. Other things, I don't really feel like this game even deserves needs a remake, I should say. Deserves is, I guess, a different matter all entirely, but I don't really feel like this game needs one. I was saying yesterday on stream, the original game plays very well in my opinion, but I might be biased because I have played these games to death. This is one of my most played in the series, and so it could be one of those cases where, you know, like with Resident Evil, I think tank controls are fine, but I grew up on tank controls and played all the tank control games many times, so it's like breathing air to me. So this, I feel the same way, but the thing I said I think that probably would annoy people from the original game would probably be like the switching of your camos, because you have to constantly go into the menu to switch out your camos, and frankly that annoyed me. So I eventually adopted a style in the original game to just not even switch my camo. I would just play the game in olive drag and do fine. Didn't really need to switch camos. It would do just fine. So I feel like that would probably have been an annoyance, but everything else, I feel like the original game is good, but I guess it just wasn't widely available, because the last time it was widely available to me was on the Xbox 360 PS3 era, and expecting people to have one of those consoles is ridiculous, right? It's ridiculous. You could play the HD collection on the Xbox One, which means that you could play it on the Series X as well, so that's kind of nice. Like, Xbox has had gamers backs in that for Metal Gear Solid 2, Peace Walker in this for years before PC and PlayStation, and I think Switch has it too before they had it, but Xbox ain't doing that hot. So now that we got the Volume 1 collection, even that's widely available everywhere, right? It's available on PC, it's available on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X. So people get to play the original version, which I think is fantastic. Granted, that wasn't in the greatest shape when it first launched, but people get to play the original version. And so I've kind of always been skeptical about this version of the game coming out. But it doesn't mean that I'm not excited to play it regardless. So, because here we are. I just hope that it's good. It's on Unreal Engine 5, which everyone's been saying Stutter Engine 5. Hopefully we don't run into those problems here. It was pretty bad in Silent Hill 2 Remake. It was not the greatest performance. So hopefully we don't have that here. Hopefully it's smooth, but we'll see. So that's all I got. Oh wow, they have the whole... they have the question stuff. That's cool, but they have more options. These were the only options available in the original one. Oh, this is cool. I'm playing MGS series for the first time. Additional initial combat uniform / mummy. Oh wow, so they tell you what you get now. The original does not do this. So this, what's pretty cool is these camos are actually downloaded in the original game from like not in the original game, in Substance version. You would connect to online to play Metal Gear Online, which was first available in the enhanced version of Metal Gear Solid 3 on the PS2, if you can believe that. And during that time, these camos right here were actually the downloadable camos you would get from that. That's pretty cool. Face green, face brown. Oh, these were just given to you. Then they got Old Snake. Oh, they got these were the cover arts used for the HD collections too, in the covers. That's pretty cool. Peace Walker, you get the bandana, or yeah. National flags, I like MGS5. I like everything in the Metal Gear Solid. Uniform, grenade. Let's do MGS3. Playstyle, I want to play with modern action game controls, freely movable 3D camera, move and fire simultaneously over the shoulder perspective. I want to play with the same old controls as the original game. Yes. Oh, you can't play European Extreme? From the get-go? That sucks. Snake's health gauge is 2/3 its normal size. Health in this doesn't matter. Enemy soldiers have greatly increased attack power and detection abilities. The highest achievement title is Foxhound. The following sensor items are not available: motion detector, active sonar, anti-personal sensor. Okay. Tips. View all tips, important tips only. Pop-up tips. Hide all tips. We'll view all tips since it's the first playthrough. Yeah. Start the game in legacy style.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
The game contains expressions and themes from the original version, which may be considered outdated and have been included without alteration to preserve the historical context in which the original game was made and the creator's original vision. Based off Metal Gear Solid 3.
Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Cav okay.
Good. We've got
high
high
visibility.
Cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector.
Man, all these lines so far are all the same.
Put on your mask.
Does this pantywaist knows what he's doing?
Does this pantywaist know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey!
Are you deaf?
Deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Duh.
Sunrise. External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour.
Try not to
Try not to
get
get
frostbite from the windshield.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off.
Spread your wings and fly.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
And that was all like mostly the same. Other than like they changed the logo on his helmet, on his mask.
Jack, I've got some important news.
Oh
The head
wow.
of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
This is different. Virtuous mission.
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly
Is
is
this
this
wonderful
wonderful
mission?
mission?
Well, about 2 years ago,
Oh, the
a
original.
certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the
These
West
are the
through
originals.
one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov.
Sokolov.
He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The sun.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Reoccurring theme.
Afraid.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
No.
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes
back
back
then.
then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin.
He was in no condition to say anything coherent.
And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the
Yes,
U.S. agreed to remove its
IRBMs
IRBMs
from
from
Turkey. No,
No.
that
The
was
Jupiter
rumors.
IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov.
Sokolov.
They
wanted us to
return
return
Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight.
That sucks.
Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more,
It's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No,
No.
missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that
Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in
Selino-Yarsk.
Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name
For
for
a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Oh, can you do the secret look?
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we
can.
confirm the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon
It's
will
not
be
a
dropped
secret,
at that
though.
point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of
tanks.
tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Hey, Lander. Oh, it's pretty cool. You get to see like the actual parachute open as he's falling. That definitely wasn't in the original. That stance. Yeah, they definitely changed the logo on his helmet. Throw it right to left. Yeah. Take the mask off. Oh shit. This is Snake. That's not right, and I didn't pick MGS2. Oh, it actually moves his radio.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using
Code
code names
names.
to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be
Naked
Naked
Snake.
I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful.
You might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked,
just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
About that.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is
140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. All right.
If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake.
Go get your backpack. Okay. Can you... Oh, wow. You cannot swap between... It's not like the HD collection where you can swap between free roam camera and legacy camera. This is like actual PlayStation 2 legacy camera. Oh. Interesting. He doesn't have his knife. Really? Thank you. Yeah, he had his knife here in the original. I can't. There we go. Thank you. So far, there seems to be some kind of audio imbalance. Like, the codec cutscenes they're a lot lower than the regular audio of the cinematics. And this, too. This is pretty low, too. So there seems to be some audio imbalance going on here. Cool. So far, I can notice that the codec conversations are pretty low compared to the cutscene all volume. And this is pretty low too. I don't think I can change that either. I mean, I probably can mess around with it. Yeah, it says cutscene volume, so maybe lower the cutscene volume. And I don't know. You can... Oh, wow, I got a button for mute. Audio mix. Default. Dynamic. No, that's not the problem. No. Also, can we change the controls? Alright, let's see. Do you wish this will restart you from your previous checkpoint? Whoa. Sure. Oh my god, what the hell? What is this? What the hell? This is weird. Oh no. The buttons are all different. Oh god. What the? Okay, I'm going back to I'm not ready for this. Metal Gear Solid 5, baby. It doesn't even feel like that. Alright, do I gotta get, wait. Okay, here we go. Food, survival viewer. Press the touchpad button on the game screen to open the survival viewer. Here, you can change your camo, switch out your weapons, equipment, eat food, treat your injuries and illness, check your map, and perform various other tasks to help you survive. Okay. What is the percentage at the bottom? Percentage at the bottom. You mean this? The map, select the map in the survival viewer to view the map of the area Snake is currently in. You can check your objective as well as maps of the other floors and adjacent areas. Oh yeah, this is cool. Cool. Food. Select food in the survival viewer to eat food that you have procured. Eating food restores your stamina depending on the food. Depending on the type of food, it may spoil after a certain amount of time. Animals which you have captured alive do not spoil. Okay, so that's the same. That's the same. If you're talking about the number in the top right of the screen, that is your camo index. So basically, when it's 100%, Snake's invisible. Right now it's at 10. If I crouch, it should go to 40. Wait, it was at the bottom of the screen when you were talking about the controls being different. Oh, yeah, they just put the camo index. And it's in the top. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't actually see it. Hold on. It's right there. In the top right. See? It's the camo index. Yeah, no. It was my bad. I didn't realize I had chat blocking it. Yeah, that's just his camo index, how invisible he is, pretty much. Or how much he blends in with the environment. It does play a little different. Okay. Or it does feel a little different. Okay. Oh, can we view the... Sorry, I'm using the Monster Hunter. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. We got the snake. Press X. Eat, dispose. Food history. Medical history. Oh, that's the same. Although it's in a different place. This is supposed to be in the survival and the X-ray viewer. Interesting. Life medicine is still here. That's cool. Okay, that's the same.
Snake, Where do you think you're going? You can't expect to proceed with the mission without any weapons or equipment. First, you'll need to recover your backpack. It's caught on a tree to the south. Press the action button to climb the tree and retrieve your backpack.
Okay.
Is that clear?
Okay, okay, fine. I'll get the backpack. Calm down. Okay, that's the same button. Did we get a codec call when we pick it up? Yeah. Whoa, why was that in slow motion like that? Yeah, it even focused it for, yeah. Hey, stupid, get the backpack.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a
Mark
Mark
22
22
Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now,
You'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment?
Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake.
In every sense of the word. If you're
no
rescue if you're captured.
The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real
one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic?
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes,
You remember
you
the
remember
boss,
the
don't
boss,
you?
Don't you? A legendary soldier
And your mentor.
Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission.
She and I were at SNS
together.
there.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
And politics.
And politics are a
Everything.
living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only
The mission.
You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing.
Sooner or
Sooner
later,
or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end,
you're gonna
you
have to choose whether you're gonna live as soldier or just another man with a gun.
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times.
People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have
Loyalty to the end.
There's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe
And
in
absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II
Was a
the
snake.
The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here.
Wait.
After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key.
Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC.
Close quarters combat, huh?
I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you.
Don't forget
that this is a stealth mission.
Commencing
Snake,
virtuous
try
mission
to remember some
now.
of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
And it was a little weird when she said, I think it was yep, or whoa, what the hell is that compass? What the? Okay. We have a compass now. ASJS. Backpack. Backpack weapons and items you obtain will be placed in your backpack. In the survival viewer, select backpack to add weapons and items. You can carry up to 8 weapons and 8 pieces of equipment at one time. All weapons and items have weight. The heavier your weapons and equipment, the faster you'll burn stamina. Stamina. Very funny. I wonder if it actually does something in this game. Oh, that's cool. You get to see what it looks like. Oh, yeah, they got the directional microphone. Life medicine, fake death pill. Yeah, let's take off the compass. Or, you know what? Let's take a look at it. Binoculars. We don't need a cigar. Fake death pill. Siberia? No, we're in Russia. Camouflage. You can wear camouflage to blend in with your environment and deceive your enemy. Select camouflage in the survivor viewer and use uniform to change outfits and face to apply face paint. The effectiveness of each face paint in uniform for a given location will be depicted by the numerical value relative to the effectiveness of your current camouflage. The higher the value, the more effective the camouflage. Oh my god, really? Oh my god. We've managed to avoid drowning. These weren't in the original. That's cool. What else we got here? Hey, Keon, hello. This was in the original Legacy style? Yeah, this was one of the download ones. This and I guess I don't have the other one. Black was in it as well. Squares were in it. Hollow drag. Naked. Let's go. I don't know if that was a joke. What was a joke? Face paints you were wearing were removed. Ew. Dang, we got the sneaking suit. What? Yo, whoa. Dang. Got the MSF logo too? Sick. These were not in the original game. Neither was any of this. Oh, you can't move it? Oh, you have to zoom in to move it? Oh. Oops. No, we're in Russia. Oh, no, no. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a joke, no. I just didn't realize. Oh, okay. I was wondering. Yeah. Okay, so we still have loading screens. Interesting. And okay, so I shot my gun. Switch view. Oh, you toggle it. How do I? Are you not allowed to bring up the... Oh, there we go. Oh, this is a different button, I think. Oh, it does. It reloads your gun. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Rolling. It's been a while since I played. Let's see if I remember everything. I see you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, if I remember, you can't kill these guys. Yeah, so if you want to... Oh, stop that. Oh, this is weird. I don't think this is how it was in the original at all. My bad. No. That is not... How do you... Is it X? No. Oh, that is so different. Wait, you can't get him? What? You can't do this anymore? Oh, there we go. Hey, nice. Thank you. Free alligator, let's go. There's an alligator right here too. Or a crocodile. No, nice try. Oh, yeah. Alright, grenade. Alright, let's grab the grenade. Food. There we go. Now, how do you... How do I call them on the codec? Or pull up the codec? It's not this button. What button? What button is it? That's how you do the codec? Whoa. What the? Whoa, that is very different. What the? It's not its own screen anymore. Paramedic. Radio. Hold down on the game screen to open the radio window. Use the radio to talk to other people, receive gameplay tips, and more. Input the frequency of the person you wish to speak to, and select their name from the memory list to send transmission.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it.
Got it.
So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby. I see you found some Russian oyster mushrooms. The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the shimeji family. It's known to be particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs, so look there if you want to eat some. I see you found some Siberian inkcap mushrooms. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well,
I'm knocking back a shot right now.
What?
Just teasing you.
No.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Is it like that? This game takes place in 1964. So is that how it was back then?
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs.
Can you? I was gonna say, yeah. Can we save our game?
Saving the game, Snake?
Oh, they kind of got it similar. Yeah, kind of. Okay.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo,
Obliterating everything in its path.
It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
I can't. I think there's supposed to be a call with the boss too, but I can't remember how to activate it. I need the. Let's see here. Hey, bud. Wanna? Hey, no. Thank you. Here you go. Or not. Okay, they definitely changed the button. Here you go. So you can kill the crocodile by throwing a grenade in its mouth like that. Which is pretty cool. Oh god, this change to how you select weapons is so weird. Okay, that's weird too. So you can shoot the hornets. You can shoot the hornet nest and it'll come down, and if somebody's next to it, it'll start stinging them. And the game crashed. Fatal error. All because Ikaiwi showed up. Nah, I'm joking. Well, that sucks. Good thing I saved my game. Overhead view, just like old times. Hey, Ikaiwi. All setting up in progress. People leave. I was joking. Here, let me pull up a notepad. We didn't even get to like that's one crash. Crash 1. Welcome. Have you played this, Yukaiwi? Oh no, you're probably waiting. We've gone back in time. We used to save the game often just in case we died. Now we save the game often just in case the game dies. True. Now I was saving it because I wanted to. She has Kodak. Every time you zone to a new area, she has a Kodak conversation. So I forgot about it. I could have got one in the first area. If that. Oh, hey, they got their. Look at this. Hey, they do got it. Dun, dun. Although spoilers. Bum, bum, dun. Spoilers if you know where to look for them. You can change the color too. Just like in the other one. That's cool. Continue. I should have everything. Though. Wait. 0 of 24, 0 of 24. Wait, what the hell? They added a new set of things to take out? What? Wait, why is he not? Oh, do you have to hold it? I haven't done these in so long, I don't even remember where they are. I think the first one's over here. I could be wrong, though. Oh, hey, bullets. Hey, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Make noise. Oh, yeah. Pat the wall. Yeah. Isn't it by the clip? How do I pull myself up? You still have the Metal Gear Solid 3 book, do you? Wasn't he by like the branches or something over here? I don't remember. Here, let's, what was that one thing? Oh, let's see how it works. Hold up. This. Wow. Really, just like that, huh? Interesting. There's still like a... Interesting. What about, Okay, I'm getting all my buttons wrong. Camo. What about this stuff? Where was it? Oh, I guess I don't see it anywhere. Backpack? Item. Oh, this right here, yeah. Gakko mask. Press to adjust the mask's position. Gakko mask. Oh, no. You need the camo in the original game to... Yeah. You need the camo. Okay. I can't remember where they are. I'm not going to care to get those at the moment. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't crash too often. So far, not too many stutters. You have the directional microphone? Yeah, I do. Oh, does that work? That works, right? You're right. Oh, man. You can tell I haven't played in a while. Yeah, I haven't played in a hot minute. Let's see. Yeah, because you'll do the yow. You're right. Let's see if we can find it. I was wondering if they were going to keep the loading screens or not. They totally did. Oh, you can hear the snake. Do it again. He's over there. Oh, he's up there, up there. He's up here. In the bushes? Oh, you can't. I was gonna say, you can't lean. Yeah, you can. Did I manage to miss the whole intro? You did. You did. Where is he? Oh. There he is. There they are. Nothing? No! Oh my god. Don't worry, there's like plenty of game left. Oh, you can't see him. This is so weird. Yeah, you shoot. You don't shoot the way that you did in the original game. Not at all. You used to shoot with square. I swear you used to shoot with square. Now it's different. Yo, MB, thank you for the gifted sub. I think the intro for this game is too long. Oh, yeah. If you think the intro for this game is too long, yeah, I would skip the entire franchise then. These games were made by a guy that wanted to be a movie director. So, I would just skip the entire franchise. How do you shoot now? You use R2. I swear it used to not be like that. I remember it used, I think it was square. I could be wrong though. Thank you, MB, for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Kamsahamnida, thank you. Enjoy the gifted sub. Moon, enjoy the ad-free emotes. Hey, we got a suppressor. Nice. Over there. Oh, it's gonna be a pain to get the It's gonna be a pain to get the Oh, I see him. Where's the other one though? Oh, they're not all in the same place. Okay. Okay. Maybe there's only one to area. I guess so. Oh, here. Really? Cutscene, right? Didn't every area? Yeah, every area had one back then. Yeah, and it was only them. The gecko were, I think they were introduced in Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh, this is the same.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
AK-47s
And grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well
you use your camouflage.
Change your camouflage by selecting
Camouflage.
from the survival viewer. The uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area.
Lost, I'm already dead.
The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Okay. Huh? Now, can you... Oops. Fuck. How do you do it again? Oh, you can't. Oh, shit. Nah, brother. Fuck off. Get out of here. Thank you. Do you hold it? That was different. Thank you, sir. I didn't slam. I don't think I slammed them though. Oh god, this is so weird. Uh-oh. Okay, he's asleep. Okay, circles. No, I was reading that. Circles melee. I remember there would be a guy there. Where? Oh shit. Shit. Oh my god. Stop hugging. Acknowledge. Ow. Damn, wrecked. Oh, he's reloaded. Got him. Okay, that's brand new. Oh shit. Too bad you can't chain CQC like you could in Peace Walker. Bye. Who the fuck is shooting him? He clearly sees me. Yeah, I've beaten MGS3, the original, on European Extreme many times.
I see him.
Fuck, I couldn't see him. Damn. Wrecked. Just the different buttons are throwing me off. It's a different button layout. Plus, he likes to glue to surface on this. Alright, time to go. How can American beat European Extreme? Because European Extreme was given to the European edition of the game because it was as an apology for the game taking longer for them to develop it and come out in that region. And then they made thermal goggles, allows you to see in the dark. Nice. And then they made upgraded versions of that game, Substance and Subsistence, for Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. And people got to play European Extreme. And that's how it all started. As an apology. Yeah. Uh-oh. Go. Time to go. European Extreme in this is nowhere near as bad as it is or as hard as it is. Does he do the smile? It's not as good in this as it is in the original. Huh? Huh? The smirk in the original is hilarious. Go, 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 go. Oh, you know, it's not as easy to fall off the freaking bridge like it is in the original. Jeez Louise. You can fall off that thing so easy. Or, like, have to hang so easy. That's nice. Shit! Speak of the devil. I might as well. Is it gonna be the... I think it's gonna be the rifle, right? Yeah, not the shotgun. I think you get the shotgun, I think. Yeah, the XM16EA. Yep. I believe it's the prototype version of the M16. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, you click in R3 to stand tall. That's how they changed it. Okay. All right, let's go, because the guys will come back. Oh, we're gonna get that blood. Oh.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast
Section.
section.
Got
it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Wait. I was gonna say, yeah, that guy saw me. Yeah, see how he can't see me, even though he should. I guess it's the same. Even though I'm technically behind the wall, but the game doesn't register it. They kept this the same, it seems. What was the one shot that? Oh. Weird. It's always been like this in this game. This is okay, this is weird, man. The fuck?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Uh-oh. Okay, that is so awkward. I'm fighting the old controls, dude, so bad. What's wrong? Fuck, I didn't get him before he shot the other guy, though. Or did I? No, I did. You got the check? What?
Radio, call HQ.
Fuck. He hit me through the wall.
HQ, respond. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Oh shit. I'm so dead. What the fuck? Oh yeah, you can't initiate the CQC slam as early as you could in the original. Correct. Damn, that was almost like a Peace Walker takedown. Shit. Shit. What the hell was that? No. Okay, it's so weird. Oh. Oh my god, this guy. This guy. No fuck! I had to reload! Ah. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Ready to go. Stop. Okay. That's awkward feeling. And he's down. Where is this supposed guy? Wait, okay, why did the time go? Fuck! Hold on, I know you're gonna say I can't approach him while I'm in caution.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still.
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place.
I know.
Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
A little hard for me to do right now. What? Yeah. Thanks. Okay. They clearly see me. You can't like sonar? No. No. That in this game, I think you do get it. It's called a motion detector, but you don't get it until later. I'm playing on extreme. Oh.
I see him.
So dead. Yeah. I'm not used to shooting in this. It does do the auto shot though. Whoop. Okay. Ah! Yeah. What about Skullface, though? What about him? Oh. Yeah, I gotta get used to the controls. I'm, like, not used to the controls at all. I'm just gonna sit here and hammer it into my head, because I was fighting the controls that entire time. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Alright, so if I hold down square, he aims. If I let go of square, he fires. Okay. But then if I do this... What does nothing? What is this? Oh, this is as if when you're pressing... I think you will hold square or hold up on the D-pad. And he would do this in the original? To make no sound, because if you do it like this, you still make sound. Okay. Alright, so if I do this... Okay. This is so strange because this is usually the item button, but alright. And then if I wanna, okay. And then do, this part is weird to me. I can't abuse this like I normally would. Okay. Alright, maybe I'm getting better at it. Got him. Oop. Got him.
The enemy is close by. Huh? What's wrong?
You know what this means? It means I gotta play the original. What it means. What? Fucking name.
Where's he hiding?
I see that moving over there. There he is. Any third person made this way easier? Adam. Thank you. He's not the only one here, though. So I think when you come back here, the shotgun's up here. Oh. Isn't he? Oh? I don't see anyone else. This game had the motion sensor, and it required batteries. Oh. Right, he can't see me, right? Got him. Thank you. What? Oh shit, there's two of them. Oh fuck, there's more than them. There was a guy over here too. Ah shit, I heard him. Fuck, where is he? No.
HQ, please respond. Patrol here.
Oh shit. In these moments, I'm fucked. God, it feels so weird. Can you? Yep. Kill, interrogate, choke, throw, shield. Fuck. Not the way I thought you could. Okay. Okay, I gotta stop doing that. That is throwing me off so bad. Okay, can I shoot you any other way? No. It's still the game if you play on normal difficulty, I think. It's still in the game if you play on normal difficulty. Soviets conscript took out the legendary soldier.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Who's that?
We're on side of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Okay, so he doesn't like auto, and in the original, when you would aim your gun, he would auto aim at them when they were on the ground. Maybe he doesn't do that anymore. All right, I lost the suppressor. Ow. I'm dead. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sorry, with playing a game and trying to understand what you're talking about, I'm not. You give it to me. Or at least I hope you do. Okay. Not stop. That's so weird. No. So they kept the original sound effects, somewhat. There's another guy, right? Yeah, right there. Huh?
What's wrong?
Wait. No. Yeah, so in the original, you just hold square and he would aim at the guy down on the ground. He doesn't do that anymore. Huh, but he does this like... It looks so weird. Really? Okay, this is strange. This is awkward. Huh. So, got him. I think the only other person should be the guy. Unless that was... Yeah, there he is. That shouldn't count. I think in the original game, I don't think that would have been considered a headshot. What? Stop.
Huh? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I don't know where those guys came from. But let's, Oh, can you push this? Oh no, the blast would probably kill that guy. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh. Oh, yeah, that stuff. Yeah, I think so. Can you open up the things? Wasn't there... I know there's one in Sokolov's room, but isn't there another one? Oh. What? Oh shit, they don't stay down for that long. Not at all. No, not at all. Okay, well, I need to be quick. Maybe there's something back here. I guess not right now. Upstairs? No. 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 Okay. I wonder if he's going to say the Russian line.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of
Volgin's
Volgin's
men?
men?
No, it's on
You'll
PC.
never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
Did he now?
What does it mean?
He's a,
It means
he's a man of his word.
But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know
Known
him
as
as
Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one,
OKB-8112,
known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
We have had the game crash, though. Once.
The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way,
Your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
America.
Is that so?
America is a frightening.
America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Okay. If you're not the boss, then die. I love how his hands. What is he gonna do? This nerd. He's using the force. Yep, yep. Uh-oh. He's the Ocelot commander. Oh, man. The way he runs, I know. That's so great. Oh, shit. Surrounded.
So this is the
Legendary boss. Huh? Dun 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 dun. Bang.
last.
Dun, dun.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. What's a
Groove soldier doing here? Soldier?
Soldier?
Oh shit.
He's the Ocelot
Commander. Heh.
That's Major Ocelot to you.
Don't you forget it.
Don't you forget it.
Bang, ding, ding.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
An Ocelot
Ocelot
never lets his prey escape.
What?
What? Bang. 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 I know, right? Oh, here we go. Oh, heart shot. Dead. This is just cold-blooded. It's like, yo, bro, you're on my hat.
Can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
They basically didn't change any of this dialogue. It's all the same.
Huh.
You're not the boss, are you?
You're not the boss, are you?
Do it.
Gru operatives! What is that
Stance.
Huh. That
Gun. If you're not the boss,
If you're not the boss,
die.
then die.
Oh, you fucked up. Dude. They keep the music same? Oh, shit.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
Ugh. What are you gonna do, buddy? You choke slam. Yeah, it seems like so far they just upgraded the graphics and changed the controls a bit. And then, I guess, add another, like, items and stuff.
Impossible. You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle
Wasn't very smart.
You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out
For
for an
automatic in the first place.
You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American.
You filthy
American
American
dog. Wrecked.
But that was some fancy shooting.
You're pretty
You're pretty
good. Pretty.
Pretty good.
Hey, Ram. I wish they would have just kept the classic controls the same too.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A
Gru
group
colonel.
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the
KGB
KGB and hunted by
GRU?
GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be
Even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing
Stinks.
stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Oh, yeah. How's the game running so far? I heard it's not the most optimized. I haven't ran into any like frame problems or performance hitches. The game did crash on me though in the second area pretty early, like once I started getting to play the game. But since then it's been fine. Mousetrap, of course. Can you go back in Sokolov's area? Oh, what's this kind of cool is the bodies of all the people he kills in the cutscene are actually all here. Which is pretty cool. They're not just like cutscene things and then it's over. You come in here and open this. Nothing. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing in here. Let's see. Are they still gonna have Campbell? They gotta have Campbell, right? Oh, I don't have a regular gun. Oh, no. Wait. Where's the shotgun? Did I never pick up the shotgun? Yeah, no, I didn't. Okay, this is driving me crazy. No. There we go.
You've created a time paradox.
It's Campbell.
Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
Snake. Campbell. This is pretty cool though if you wait. It's an achievement, yeah. Ocelot is dead. Can't kill Ocelot. But yeah, no, I haven't ran into any performance issues so far. The only thing so far that's been not to my liking so far is the control scheme. Like even if you pick the legend time paradox. Even if you pick the legacy controls, it's not the actual like legacy controls. So I'm over here like I've played this game, this in Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 1 to death. And so I'm having a hard time adjusting. I'm just keeping playing. I'm trying to play it the way that I played it for hundreds of hours, and it's messing me up bad. Other than that, it's fine. No, they changed it. It's like even though it says legacy, it's not actually the same control scheme. So like for instance on the okay, so like I had to boot up the original game because I thought I was going crazy, because I haven't played this game in like I'd say like 2 years and some change, so I thought I was going crazy and I was forgetting things, but no, aiming your gun is the same, and that's about it. Or melee attacking with this in first person or in general, this is the same. But like if you want to like right in the original when you wanted the whole like cycle through your items, it was L2 and R2. Well, as you can see, that's not what's going on here. They changed that to the D-pad, and so this used to just be hold down L2 and R2. So now this was throwing me off bad. And then like when you're in first person view, it's also throwing me off bad too, and stuff like that. Yeah, you're right too. If you go to controls and you go to custom button layout, for some reason they don't let you change the D-pad for some reason. So I wanted to change the left and the right on the D-pad to R2 and L2 like how it used to be. But you can't do that for some reason. They just don't let you change these. You get an error message or an error sound. So I don't really get why. I was saying earlier, well then why even have these here then? Just if you can't change it, that's strange. But all in all, what I think is weird is just the fact that they label it legacy style to begin with. but it's not actually Legacy style. I think that's the weirdest thing, personally. It just feels a little. It's a little weird to get used to. Is all. But so like when things get frantic and stuff like that, I'm having a hard time adjusting. So here's another thing. Like when you aim your gun, right? You can hold square to aim your gun. In the previous games, if you would press L2 and R2, he would do this. Right? He would do this. And then when you would hold them both, he would do this. Well, I'm holding R1 to initiate first-person mode. I'm holding square to aim my gun. You can kind of see the problem here, right? So now I have to hold L. I have to use L1 and R1, right? Or I have to use my left thumbstick to move the left thumbstick left and right, because that's how you do it now. It's not L1. It's not L2 and R2 anymore. Well, this creates a problem because how do I move the camera? How do I aim the gun? You know what I mean? I gotta aim the gun with my left thumb on the right analog stick because my left finger is on the square button to aim the gun. So it feels weird. It's just strange. Yeah. So it's just a little odd. The only other criticism I have so far is that the audio. I was saying that the audio in the cutscenes I think is good. I think it's fine. It's just the audio in the codec cutscenes is noticeably low by comparison. And I would say the audio in the environment too is noticeably low compared to the cutscene audio. I feel like they were I kind of wish they were more the same. All right, since nobody's here, I don't like the radio filter. I don't either. Yeah, I'm right there. I agree with you. I don't like it either. I just wish it was clear. Not even just like a nostalgia thing. I just don't like the sound of it. All right, since I'm here, I'm gonna take my sweet ass time to try to get used to the controls. Okay, so if I hold L1, I have to aim, and then I can aim again like this. But if I want to fire the gun, I have to press square or R2. So I still will be able to do this later. So this should be no problem. It's just getting used to this new thing is strange. I wonder if you can still quick shot the one guy. Didn't get caught, huh? Why you got your gun pointed at him?
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me.
I'm finished.
I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Uh-oh.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod.
The treading behemoth.
The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch
Nuclear
missiles from
that
that
terrain?
kind of terrain.
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
True. I guess there's some truth to that, yeah.
Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Well, the pupil was based off that.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the
End of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War.
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
The World War.
I had no choice but to cooperate.
I didn't want to die.
I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly.
They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Just a regular PS5 controller.
Boss?
Good work,
Jack.
Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Hornets.
Gotcha. Bro, how'd the helicopter get there? Those things are so loud. Like, what? You've been hearing that thing from miles away. Even stealth choppers are loud.
My friends, let us
Let's back
fight
together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you
once more. Welcome home.
Welcome back,
boss.
boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Oh, you get to see that the rain's actually red easier in this. It's kind of harder. It's
raining blood.
It's kind of hard to tell in the original.
Is he crying?
Nodders. Huh. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country.
And to my
unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the
Think
trigger?
you can pull the trigger?
Well. He just tosses it. Oh. Ah. Oh no. Ugh.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live.
If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished.
If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him.
I was like, alright.
Jack, you can't come with us.
Damn, his arm can't. Man, rough. Ugh. Looks like the new blood's been rejected. Shut up, the pain.
Are we done here?
Now, on to Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
You were saying she looks rough in this. I wonder how she looks compared to the Pachinko version. I never actually paid attention to the Pachinko games they made, but I wonder how... Wait, he has a shirt on. Yeah, they made a Pachinko version of Metal Gear Solid 3. It had cutscenes in it and everything. And it was HD at the time. I wonder how the graphics in this compared to that. Because they had like HD boss and everything in it.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into two types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button.
They did not say that in the
With this
original.
method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it.
That was
For
new.
lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound.
Yes.
If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Okay. Yeah, if I remember correctly, he's shirtless right here. He doesn't have a shirt on in the original. Cure. Select cure in the survival viewer to treat injuries and illness that Snake occurs. When seriously injured, your life's maximum capacity will be reduced if you don't treat yourself. So see to your treatment as soon as possible. Select the area you wish to treat and then choose the appropriate medical item from the list to begin treatment. Carry out all necessary treatments in order to completely cure the injury or illness. This is also new too. There was no checklist for your injuries in the original game. Not like this. So they added more voice acting. Well, this isn't new though. If you played the HD version of the game, you would have already experienced this, especially in Metal Gear Solid 2. When you get to the it's notorious when you get to the plant at the very beginning. If you jump into the water, once you can control the character and call Campbell, Campbell will tell you how to swim in the game, and you can hear the lines that they were re-recorded. Like it is, or like added into the game. It is completely noticeable. I'm talking like dead ass. Everybody should notice it wasn't recorded at the same time, because he'll start. He just sounds so weird. He'll be like, "Up is up, down is down. Spin the left stick to something locomotion," and you're like, "What the fuck?" Because when he talks earlier, it's like, "What the hell?" And they have a lot of these throughout the game because they actually didn't add it in with the HD version of the game. They actually added it in with the Xbox version of the game, because they ported 3 over to the Xbox, and that version is actually the version that is the basis for the HD collection version. So it has all the like added lines for the Xbox for the controller system and stuff. It's so strange. This is also different too. Wound is still open. It's a cut, so I need to disinfect it first. And then apply ointment. No, that's for burns. Septic. Suture kit. Band-aid. They're gonna be... That's gonna be a question of this day and age, huh? Yeah, it is. Yeah, sadly. There's already games that are completely AI voice acted. The game, The Finals, it's like some first-person game. It's all voice acted with AI. Cut, disinfected, septic, suture kit, band-aid. Areas infected, bone fracture, splint, band-aid, splint. They need to port MGS4 to console and PC already. Well, it's I said the other day, I said it's more a matter of money than anything. Because it's more a matter of money than anything. They have to see if people are interested in buying that stuff, because you have, well, the only problem with that is that emulator, it doesn't run games that well. Like, it runs some games well, but not all games. And the problem with that emulator in particularly is the power requirement. Which is a problem with emulators in general. The power requirement compared to like a console that the game was originally on, they usually almost 2x or 3x require as much power as the original game did to even run. Which, you know, it doesn't matter in the long run, but that is a problem that they have. And that's what's kind of held that one back for the longest period of time, really, was them just trying to get it, like, to run well. But, like, other than that, though, and it makes sense with the PS3 games in particular, because those games were designed to be made on, like, the cell processor that was the CPU of the PS3, and that thing was a nightmare to make games on. If you didn't have first party like game support or like good relations with Sony, your game didn't run well. And it was the case for like a lot of third party games. Like Bayonetta is notoriously bad on the PS3 by comparison to its other counterparts. And all the Skyrim, like Elder Scrolls games, they all ran like dog shit on the PS3. That's kind of what's made it so hard to emulate those games. But it'd be the same problem with Metal Gear Solid 4. But the bigger problem is really just the business side. It's like people who want that game, and don't get me wrong, like there's nothing wrong with wanting it. It's just more so like it's the problem with business. Like take Monster Hunter for example. Like you got like Monster Hunter has existed for, let's say, like 15 years. Yeah, 15 years, and it had like a steady fan base, but it was still like a niche franchise, right? Like it didn't outsell Resident Evil or Street Fighter or anything other than that, right? Like Resident Evil 6 outsold the entire franchise, like a single entry from the entire franchise, and people say that game sucks, right? But once we get the Monster Hunter World, they get like 4 times the amount. Their best-selling game, which was Monster Hunter Generations, which was the last game before Monster Hunter World, before the series blew up. Monster Hunter World added in 4 times the amount of sales of their best game, bringing them to like a whole level of success they have never seen for that franchise, right? So, but now you're in a dilemma though, and the dilemma is, do you cater to the old fans that were dedicated and ate up your games before it was popular, or do you accommodate for your new fans and basically kind of push your old fans to the back burner? History often shows that the second option is the one that's picked. Is that they cater to the new fans, because the old fans tend to get phased out anyway. They get old, they're not around as much in numbers, and now you got a whole new plethora of fans, and so they tend to cater to the new fans, and the old fans, they're just like, yeah, thank you for supporting us, but now we're going to go over here. And how this manages with this is because like people ask for these old games to come back, but how many people actually would buy it, right? Like if you go to a live showing of any kind of like PlayStation Direct, Nintendo, or like Nintendo State of Play, Nintendo Direct or whatever that, and you read the chat is like hungry for brand new games. Sometimes when there's like shit like this, are like, don't care, la 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 la, and stuff like that. So it comes down to like, will they make it simply if they think people will actually like buy it? If they feel like mainly old people are gonna buy it, they're probably not gonna make it, because they're gonna be like, well, that's not that many people. As ultimately what I was getting at. Unfortunately, people have to make them seem like people are interested in it. This one was always a very popular one, which is probably why they went with this one first. This one was has always been like the fan favorite one, I think. Yeah, people would buy Metal Gear Solid 1 Remake. Maybe that's what's going to be next. Oh no, now he has his shirt off. Maybe I was wrong. Oof. Can you imagine doing that yourself? Oof. I would agree. Oh. Hidden thing? Come on, they gotta have it. Is it now or after this?
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Bro, his arm just broke. Oh, you see it? Yeah, okay, they still got the hidden things. Would that even work though? That thing has to be so... That thing has to be so heavy. Would they even be able to do that with those wires? Like 4 wires? Oh, and you were onto something. That the monster or the machine in Peace Walker is based off the Shagohod, the pupa. Maybe it's not fully loaded, only the frame. True.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
Who's the woman?
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Wait, you don't know either?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear.
Kiss of death. UKGB.
We may be able to use her.
She has spunk.
She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're
Still
still
a
our
countryman.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll
Be
be our
friend.
friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel. Damn. Volgan's an absolute unit. He doesn't even need to stand to pick up the Davy Crockett. Uh-oh. It's time. Oh shit, they got the classic save? Oh shit. You better. With a 3. Oh shit, it's in the original graphics. In a dream. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm. Still in a dream. Ba-da-da-da. Snake Eater. Oh man, it's so still good. Have I played this game before? Oh yeah, I played the original game many times. This one, no. This Delta, no.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean. Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Hey, Kaz.
Arriving at the designated drone launch point.
What are you doing in this game?
Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problem.
She's kind of foxy.
No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. You can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission.
No.
So instead, we'll be using
I don't think
one
so.
of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with
Alan
Alan
Shepard.
Shepard. This is our last chance.
Show your patriotism.
If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top
Brass's
brass's
inquiry.
inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just
Looking
looking
for
for
a
a
scapegoat.
scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Yes.
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No.
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar.
Oh, it's Cuban.
It's Cuban.
Oh, thanks.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No.
Damn.
Something even bigger.
He got straight to the point.
Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin?
Volgin.
Of the Brezhnev faction.
Go on.
Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes.
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair.
What a liar.
Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
Oof.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence.
Yes, preferably
something painful.
Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal.
It does.
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
It's easy to miss, actually.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
There's no choice. Damn, that sucks. Do it or die. Fail,
Are the
die.
Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
Yumi
They've also
Kikuchi?
put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and
Eva.
I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet.
It's fast.
It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south.
I'm about to lose.
About to lose it.
Oh, it's right. It's actually right. It happens during the intro to the final boss, actually. Oh, I got the bandana. Damn.
This is Snake.
Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed
Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on,
Hold
Snake.
on.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What?
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
Square
From
zero.
Square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint.
Got
it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close.
And then why? Who are the Patriots? And the Lalilulelo.
Lalilulelo. Gotcha.
Lalilulelo.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission.
Be careful.
It's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Yeah, I like that too. Like when you call them, you get more pictures and stuff. I think that's pretty cool too. What is this compass? Was this in the original game? To your question about like the frame drops and stuff, I haven't been getting any. At least not any that I have noticed. So I haven't even, I'm playing on PC, so I haven't even downloaded drivers. If there are drivers to download for this game, it didn't even cross my mind until you said that actually. Hey, Craig. Hello. Good to see ya. But no, it's been fine, I think. I think there's only like one time I think I noticed the frame drop, and it was when we were at Sokolov's place. I went the first person mode, and I saw like it was a little sluggish, but I didn't say anything. It was no big deal. All right, I don't have a... What the... Hey! If you can believe it or not, hunting in this game is a lot more vast than it is in Metal Gear Solid 5, if you can believe it. You actually have more animals in the world than you do in the actual open world of Metal Gear Solid 5, if you can believe that. It's kind of crazy. Kind of disappointing, too. I can't remember. I think I remember this one is. He's on a tree or something, right? Yeah, it's almost like the old days, huh? Where I used to do like full-on MGS marathons. Man, that was so long ago, wasn't it? There he is. Can you punch him? No, not where you crouch. No. You were playing Metal Gear Solid 1 and forgot how hard it is. To be fair, it's honestly I think it's the hardest game to play out of the originals. Isn't there... I think that and 4 are the hardest to play. Because 4 feels so weird. What is that blue stuff? The hell's that? Wait, it's not blue anymore. Wait, but now it's blue. But it's not blue. What the hell? Wait, it is blue. What? What's going on here? Hmm? Okay, something's not right. Okay, that's weird. There's a snake over here. I am so not used to this. This is so weird. Thank you. Kept getting caught, had more patience as a kid. No, you're supposed to become more patient as you become adult, Craig. Oh, here we go. You think?
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Uh-oh.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What do you think? It's only been a week.
What are you doing here?
Dead.
ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
Ugh. Ow.
I'm not your boss anymore.
Wrecked.
There's nothing for you here.
Wait. There's the blue on the ground again.
Go home. Go back to your boss.
This isn't America.
There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
Yeah, no, that rib probably didn't heal either. Who's that guy?
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you.
Ugh.
Now, go home.
I mean, he doesn't really have a choice.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
I forget how this works. Isn't it? Can you do the map? I'm here. We gotta get there. Oh yeah. You can cheat this. Yeah, I forgot. So if you come here, yeah, I forgot all about this. If you come here, right, this is where the crocodile place was. It actually like makes those two guys not call the alert. So they'll find the thing blown up and they'll call the alert and be like HQ. If you come in here, it actually doesn't happen. What is up with all this blue tint I'm seeing every now and then? What is this? Some bug? Oh no, I got a leech. I remember in the original too, I would leave the leeches on too, because they would drain your stamina, actually making stamina an actual feature in the game. Because you could literally like finish the whole game without ever having to like eat or engage with the hunting or anything. But if you leave the leeches on, your stamina actually goes down enough for you to actually have to do something. Nice try. I got another leech. Fuck. Oh, wow, and you just automatically press up and it takes you here? Wow. That's new. Oh shit, there's one right there. I didn't even notice him. Active combo decks of 90 or higher? I think if you use bug juice, it prevents leeches from leeching onto you. Oh. Yeah, see the blue right there? It's so weird. It's so strange. Food? Take away the stun grenades. Take away the cigar. Fake death pill. Welcome back. Thank you, Ram. Yeah, it's so strange. What is this blue stuff? So weird. Oh. It should be the... Yeah. The area where you... land a week ago. Oh yeah, there's a goat here. Yeah, I forgot about this. And they kept that the same too. Yeah, a goat. I know. You can't capture him alive, unfortunately. He's one of the ones you can't capture alive. Also, the rabbit. Where'd he go? Ah, shit. I got bit by the snake. Ah, you fucker. Also, hold on. Let's call a paramedic.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here.
Same here.
It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it? Snake, have you been bitten by a venomous animal?
Yeah.
Looks like the poison is already starting to affect you. Unless you cure it, your life will just keep decreasing. You've got to treat it now. To cure poison, go into Cure in the survival viewer and administer a serum injection.
Yeah.
I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives...
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
It's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though. I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
I see you caught a markhor. The markhor is a kind of wild goat that lives in mountainous areas. It's quite large, so I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive, even with the tranquilizer gun.
All right.
Speaking of which, do you know the origin of the name markhor?
No.
It means snake eater in Persian.
Snake eater?
Lost your appetite?
Not at all. So, how does it taste?
It's supposed to be pretty good.
All right.
I see you found some Siberian ink cap mushrooms.
I have.
The Siberian ink cap is a mushroom from the ink cap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
There should be a new save.
Saving the game, Snake?
I am.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
Oh. Hey, yo!
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask.
Later.
Later.
Alright, I got a really important one for you, Sigit. First, I gotta cure this. I don't have a box. I can't do it. I don't got a box. But what I do have, Gray One, is no shirt. Got him.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific
emotions they carry into battle. Emotions.
Yeah. For unbearable torment,
The pain.
For true oblivion,
The end.
For infinite rage,
The fury.
For absolute terror,
The fear.
and for unsurpassed bliss,
The joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah. I know.
Ah, you're using the survival knife.
Yeah, this thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive in the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah, when the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fish hooks go in the sheath instead. Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
I see you've caught a king cobra. The king cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject. One bite is supposedly enough to kill an elephant. And it's extremely vicious as well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king cobra and injected with venom, your life will start to decrease rapidly. As soon as you're bitten, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The king cobra's diet consists mostly of other snakes.
Really?
Be careful, or you might end up as its next meal.
Got it.
It's a carnivore.
So...
What? How does it taste?
Yep.
Ugh. It seems you're the one whose diet consists of other snakes.
You're making me blush.
The guide says they taste just fine. I see you've caught a European rabbit. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own...
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes this substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Or was he?
Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator
is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
I think I'm all out. There is one with... Wait, do I have it? I do have it. But they gave it to me by default, though. Alright, we gotta call Major. Oh my god, you can see his face and everything.
Major.
Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
It speaks vol. It does.
The enemy must have seen the drone explode. They've probably already sent out patrol units. You never know when you'll encounter the enemy. Use your camouflage wisely and proceed with caution. Remember that you've lost your gun. You don't stand a chance in a fight against an enemy unit.
Yeah,
Use
do.
your camouflage and don't let the enemy see you.
Major, why was the boss there? Did they detect my infiltration?
That's impossible. The drone shouldn't have been picked up by their radar at all.
Then how did she know? It couldn't have been a...
That's also out of the question. We've taken all measures to ensure this mission stays secret.
Then what's going on?
I don't know. It won't do you any good to dwell on it, Snake. Hurry to your rendezvous with Adam. Head for the abandoned factory to the north. Watch out for enemy patrols. Stay alert at all times, okay? Snake, you don't have a tranquilizer gun right now. That means you'll just have to capture animals with your bare hands or with your survival knife. You should be able to harvest mushrooms and other low-lying plants with no problem by punching them or using your knife. It'll be tougher to catch small animals, but you might have a chance if you use stalking from behind.
Major.
What is it?
Why did the boss betray us?
Leave it alone, Snake.
But...
We've been through this before. Besides, asking for reasons now won't change anything.
I thought I'd find out if I met her face to face. I thought for sure she'd tell me, but...
Then you'll have to find your own answers.
By completing my mission?
Yes. Snake, did you find food?
Yeah.
You sound happy.
I am.
Do you know how to eat it? Then let me explain. To
What?
eat food, press the survival viewer button to enter the survival viewer. Go to food to select the food you want to eat.
Do you
then
know
press
how
the
to
enter
eat it?
button. Select eat and you will eat the selected food. When you eat, you will recover your stamina, but the extent of recovery depends on what you eat. When your stamina is down only slightly, you should save your tastier morsels for later. But don't leave food for too long or it'll rot. This is where a little planning ahead goes a long way.
Besides eating food, you can throw it at enemies to confuse them. So remember, food is not just for eating. Be creative. Thanks to last week's nuclear incident, the Soviet Union is now on secondary alert. We're one step away from a nuclear war.
DEFCON 2, huh?
In American parlance, yes. From what Western intelligence has been able to gather, the radical elements in the Soviet command are showing signs of impatience. They say we're on the brink of World War III here. And with Khrushchev's position getting weaker every day, I worry whether he'll be able to hold them back.
1 week.
Yes, America must eliminate the boss by its own hand to prove its innocence. There is no other way to resolve the crisis. Everything rests on your shoulders, Snake. Failure is not an option.
I know.
There's supposed to be one where he comments on the mask, but I don't remember when you can get it.
The Soviet intelligence community must be up in arms about the boss's defection. The great Voyevoda has abandoned America and embraced the Soviet Union.
Voyevoda?
Apparently, that's what they call the boss behind the Iron Curtain. It means warrior or mighty soldier in Russian. When used to refer to a woman, it means something close to Lady Knight. In Russia, where they've had a number of female emperors throughout their history, it's a term of great respect. Well, poetic in a way. The boss's exploits have made her name famous in the East as well.
Major, why did the boss defect?
I don't know, but I will tell you this. America is all too eager to get rid of her.
What do you mean?
She knows too many of our secrets. If she were to relay all the top secret information she knows to the Soviet bloc, it would put us at a severe disadvantage. It might even lead to the downfall of the West. Even if we survive, the boss is still too much of a hero to us. With her in the Soviet camp, we'd suffer a fatal loss of morale at home. There are even whispers that some of the less stalwart elements of the military might follow her example and defect themselves. I assume you're aware that since your last mission, several key figures within the CIA have been placed under house arrest.
Yeah.
The loss of the boss has been a painful one indeed.
What about you?
Me? I still can't believe it. As a comrade, I would have placed my trust in her before my own family. But now that I think about it, the boss always seemed to have an aura of mystery about her. I never would have expected it to manifest in this way, though. Oh well, it won't do to get all misty-eyed about it. She's an enemy now, worthy of nothing more than our contempt.
Understood.
Yeah. So if you like destroy their food supply, I think the only thing that really changes is like their demeanor towards it. Really, I think like they investigate it either way, but like if you destroy their food supply, they're like more like, oh, food. You know what I mean?
Snake, let's go over the controls for
I guess he won't
CQC
react to
one
it.
more time. Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Press it repeatedly to launch a combo attack. CQC doesn't really start to shine, however, until you grab an enemy.
Okay.
Press and hold the CQC button to grab the enemy. Use the movement stick at the same time, and you can knock the enemy to the ground. If you don't move it, you can get behind the enemy and hold him prisoner. When you're holding an enemy from behind, he'll be almost completely helpless. From there are a number of things you can do. By pressing the action button, you can slit his throat using your knife. By moving the movement stick along with the CQC button, you can knock him to the ground. You can also choke the enemy by tapping the CQC button rapidly.
Oh, you can kill him
You can either
accidentally.
render him
Yeah.
unconscious or kill him outright. It's up to you.
Yeah.
If you keep the CQC button pressed, you can move around with the enemy in your grip. You can also press the weapon button to use the weapon you have equipped. The enemy will be hesitant to attack as long as you're using one of their comrades as a human shield. Use that moment of hesitation to attack in first-person view. By pressing the interrogate button, you can interrogate the enemy. You might be surprised at the things you can learn. But stay alert. While the enemy is nearly helpless in your grasp, if you give him a chance, he'll turn the tables on you. You can only grab an enemy using CQC when you're using a weapon that will allow you to reach out with your right hand, such as the survival knife, a handgun, or your bare hands. You can't grab the enemy when using weapons that take both hands to use, such as assault rifles, or that prevent you from controlling the enemy with your right hand, like hand grenades. In short, you can't use CQC when equipped with assault rifles or hand grenades. You can tell whether a weapon is compatible with CQC or not by looking at its icon.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, if you take out their food supply, they become weaker, easier to knock out. Like I think even on European Extreme, if you just roll into them, they automatically get knocked out. But also, when you destroy their food supply, their accuracy actually gets worse too, so they'll miss more. Yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, I think he's done. I don't know why he's not reacting to this. Maybe you gotta get to like a certain part in the game. Alright. Oh, alright, yeah. You're such jokesters. Is life medicine back up here? Nope. Did they bring out a patch to fix the issues? If they had, I haven't downloaded anything extra. The only issue I've been having is, well, two. I had one game crash. And sometimes there's this blue thing. Sometimes. Like that right there. That's what I'm talking about. Where there's this blue tint on the ground for some reason. Other than that, it's been fine. Fuck. Oh, yeah, when he's like, oh, come on. The best one is when you're talking to Rose and he's like, you're a real egotistical woman. It's so stupid. They got rid of the sound effect when you press OK to continue. It used to be a gunshot. Oh. I got hit by a crocodile and my health was low.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
Probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
What was your thoughts on this remake? Why did they get rid of it? They should have kept it. We need that full old school. Well, I'll comment on part 1 before part 2. Part 1, well, I guess part 1 goes into part 2 of what you said. My thoughts on it so far from playing it is that I don't really see the point of it, to be honest. I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just I'm not the type of person to subscribe to. I'd rather have a game I played before just with HD graphics. I don't really understand that mentality. I never have. And I will say I especially don't really understand it here either, because nothing is really that different. Like, I mean, aside from like aesthetics, like graphics, little HUD things, right? Like this doesn't look the same, exactly the same, but it's mostly the same. You know, like the menus are different and stuff like that, but the dialogue is like word to word so far the same, with the occasional like codec conversation, which you have to go and find, that is different. The cutscenes have mostly been the same, like 1-to-1 so far. There hasn't been like any new voice actors, any new anything. The only thing that's really been different is like the implementation of like being able to access the radio like this. There's no radio button, right? Like you would press a radio button, you have to hold down and press triangle instead of it just being select. So that's a little different. You can now tune on the actual this if you want to. The music radio, which has been a thing in the game too. There's a lot of these actually, and they have special effects that they do, right? But since it's not in the radio screen, it's accessed differently. The way you access some of the controls are a little bit different, even though they allow you to use the legacy controls. And then what's different from the HD version of the game, I pointed out, is that in the HD version of the game, if you click in the right analog stick, which is R3, it allows you to switch from free camera to original camera. You can't do that in this game. So in a way, I actually think that's a downgrade. Because you would be able to just play both freely whenever you would want. I don't see how that can be an upgrade. But other than that, everything else has been the same. And so to me, I don't really understand remakes like this, because this is $70. It's $70, and it was it like a year and a half or 2 years ago? Metal Gear Solid 3, the HD version, became available on all major platforms. It became available on PC, so it's going to be available on future operating systems for who knows how long. It's available on the PS5. It's available on the PS4. So it's available to over 100 plus million people right there alone. It's available on Xbox. I think it's on the Switch. You can readily go play it. It's available. And it was available even before that. So it's not like it was like Resident Evil 3 or Resident Evil 2 remake, which until last week you couldn't play those on modern PlayStation consoles. Like, you could play it on the PS3, you can play it on the PS4, you can play it on the PS5. But last week they added it to like their PlayStation Plus lineup, where you can just flat out buy them. It's not like those games where, like, for the longest period of time the remakes were only available, and that outside of GOG, and that only happened less than a year ago. So it's not like this game is that different to, I would say, so far, to warrant its price, when the original game that is 95% the same is readily available everywhere. Yeah, I get, unless you really want to play with mouse and keyboard, it still doesn't justify the price. No, I just don't personally, like, to me, I've always said, like, I don't really want to play the same experience. Like, I know there's a lot of people that are mad about, like, RE2 remake and RE3 remake being different and all that stuff, but to me, I'd rather them be different than the same. Because I'm like, if I wanted to play the same thing, I would just go play the same game. Like what you said we need that full old school. Why did they remove that? When I was talking about the gunshot trigger on the continue screen. Well, if you want that, you can go play the original game. And you'll, like, it's not like it's not available. It's readily available. That's, like, I want a different experience. I don't really want to just, like, experience the exact same thing with HD graphics. I want them to change it, or some, like, but I know we all have different desires. I want both. Well, you have both. You have the original available, and you have a remake. Well, this one, I would say less is giving you a new experience, really. It's just, honestly, it's just a fresh coat of paint, more than anything. As someone who doesn't really care about graphics, I think that stuff's shallow. At best. So, I don't really see how a fresh coat of paint is really going to change the experience over the new one. The old one. The old one's fantastic. It's still fantastic. There's a duck right there. I don't have a gun, though. I need a gun. There's that guy right there. Fuck, how do I... Oh. Hold on. Is there a... Where is it? Switch left stick. Ah! I think this is how the old game played. Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's... That... Okay, no, that's not gonna work. Never mind. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it's just basically the old game. It just looks better. Yeah, which I guess... I mean, I guess people do say that stuff. They're like, don't change it, just want an HD version of it, but I've just never been that type of person. Especially when the original is very well available. Like, I felt that way about Final Fantasy VII. I didn't really see the point in, like... I know a lot of people were mad that Final Fantasy VII changed, but... I didn't really see the point. I was like, well, it's not like you can't play the original. The original is widely available everywhere. It's basically Skyrim. What? You saw me? What? Fuck. Really? The guy's over there. Oh shit! Oh, that was the radio guy. He doesn't get to call back up. That was the radio guy. Nice. I think part of it is people will try to rip it apart if it's not as good as the original. Yeah. I see, that's the thing I don't really understand, though, is that the original exists. So you can just go play it. But I guess... I don't know. I just never... Like I said, I just never been that type of person. But I think it's good. I don't think it's bad. I'm not trying to say I think it's bad. Apparently, some people seem to be having a lot of technical problems with it. I guess I'm just lucky I'm not. It's been fine for me. Nothing for me to really complain about. I forgot you do this one. Got him. Got him. Thank you. See you. Yeah, the controls are different. Even when you pick the legacy controls, it's different. Hey, crazy old gamer. Is there a guy here? Yeah, I remember him. Cool thing about this game, too, though, is, like, you saw how he's looking to the left there? He's actually looking to the left. So you can come and grab him. Like that. And get his... Like, he has a blind side. It's pretty cool. Like, it's not just, like, for show. Hey, we got the raindrop uniform. Nice. This is one thing I wonder if they're gonna change. The raindrop face paint is one of the oddest ones to get. It's so weird. I wonder if that's one thing I wonder if they're gonna change. I did not want to do that. Okay, come on. There's this, like, he, like, hugs the wall in this. It's very annoying. He like, kind of wants to magnet towards the wall way more than I would like him to. People? I don't think there is. I think no one's here. I got the AK. What? Was that there before? I don't remember that. There should be an item over here. Yeah, see, all of this is the same. None of this is different. Oh. Box A. You can't open these, right? There should be a face paint if they haven't changed it. Right here. Yeah, yeah, zombie. Yeah. And man, it's amazing the kind of things you don't forget. Hey, what are you doing there? Stuff like this is kind of useless, though. Like, you can do this in this game. And this is, like, one of the only parts you can actually do this. There's not too many parts in the game you can shimmy like this. Oh yeah, this mine detector. Nice. I think the other part will be afterwards. Do we got backpack? Let's use the stun grenades. Take that off. Oh yeah, the box. Yeah. We have a very important call with Sigget.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know. I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness. Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You
should come inside the box.
Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Oh, that's cool. They have like the... Okay, so like when it goes away, they have like the Metal Gear Solid 5 go away animation instead of like the original where it just like disappears. That's interesting. Hey, Foxhound. Hello. I think we can open up this, and there should be something in here. Yeah, we got the thermal goggles. Nice. Nice. Hey, Snowy.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots?
Answer me.
Answer me.
Uh-oh. Shit.
Get No!
This is actually a real thing. Out of all the like BS stuff they have in the series.
There.
Hey,
Is
cut.
your answer.
Where eyes don't adjust in time for lighting change, exactly. There is your answer. Whoa. Uh-oh. Hello. His face.
The name's Eva.
Oh, yeah? Hmm.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
No, that's the same music.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva.
Here,
Are you here to
tempt
tempt
me.
me?
Man, she looks so different.
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes.
Why?
Because I can
do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a code breaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military.
The broom handle.
The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
That's true, Grey One.
45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Where'd you get this?
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear.
Oh, yeah?
First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
Oh, yeah?
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Ugh.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, TZ. Hello. Nuclear apocalypse can wait. It is, yeah. He actually has a lot of like messages secretly put into the game like that. Whoa. Whoa.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here.
Snake.
Hurry.
Snake's got his priorities. All
Don't
right.
forget your gear.
Oh my god.
Give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay. I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Oh, they don't automatically equip you with the M19? I remember the original game doing that to you, like, after basically every major thing happened. Huh. I'm using the legacy controls, but they're not even legacy controls. I booted up the original game and I was like, man, I'm not going crazy. The controls are different, even though they say legacy. Have you played it? The fuck? Why is he not throwing it? Hello? Yo, throw the damn thing! Hello?
I see him.
Are you like not allowed to throw the stun grenade when you're under the bed anymore? You can hear him cock it and everything. Okay. What? Okay, that's weird. Well, I'm dead. Okay. Why give me the ability to pull the pin? I already did it. Why give me the ability to pull the pin if you're not gonna let me throw the grenade? Weird. Wait. Okay. What? He's not there. What is going on? Throw the grenade. Throw it. What the fuck? What is this little animation he's doing? Look. He won't throw the grenade. What? What about the regular grenade? Throw the grenade, Snake! Okay, that's dumb. No, you have to press another button. So I have the grenade. I'm holding square, right? He cocks the grenade. I let it go. He doesn't throw it. I go in first person. I do the same thing. He doesn't throw it, even though he's cocking it. You have to hold L2 to get him to throw the grenade. Like this.
Where's he hiding?
And then press square, and then it works. But if you press square and you throw it, he doesn't do anything. What?
Where's he hiding?
That doesn't make any sense. What? That's dumb. Like if I switch to the AK, I can shoot the gun. And I can also shoot the gun with L2. But you can't throw a grenade that way. What? Why restrict grenades? Yeah, see, like, they won't let you throw a grenade unless you hold L2. That is really weird. Alright, I'm just gonna let them kill me.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
No, I it's probably an oversight or something, I don't know. So you can't just hold square and throw the grenade. You have to, right now, you have to hold L2 and square to throw the grenade. That's weird. But the targeting reticle makes you think that you can throw the grenade, though, by just pressing square. That's kind of strange. Oh well. Did I get 3? No. I don't know. I don't know. That should be 6. I don't know. Hey, this is awkward. This is really awkward. I'm holding L2. This is really weird. Question, why can't we go down? Hold on. Alright. Come on. Why can't we go down the same trapdoor with her? You can. Right here? There's nothing preventing you from doing that. The whole reason I stay inside is if you throw if you time a stun grenade throw, you can actually take out everybody in that room. But I forgot the angle. But you can, there's like 3 guys in that room. You can actually take them all 3 out with the stun grenade. It's a much more efficient way of doing it. So that's why I stay in the room. And then if you get on the bed, if you get near the bed and then you extend your feet up, you can get the guy outside, and then if you get closer to bed and do the same thing, you get the other guy too. There's a guy right there. There's a guy up. There's a guy right there. There's a guy on top of the building, and then there's a guy all the way over on the left, or all the way over on the right. Or should be. Unless they change it. I don't see him. I could be misremembering. I misremembered when she locked it behind her. Yeah, no, you can use it. I think I normally leave here. I don't really remember. Okay, why is it hitching like that? That's weird. I don't remember where another guy is. There's a guy on the roof. Or there should be. I don't see him. He usually just goes back and forth. Where is he? There he is. Alright, so... Oh my god. Got him. Okay. I don't remember where this other guy is. Oh, this is all mostly the same. I think he's over there. Yeah. Oh, then where's the other guy? I don't remember where the last one is. I thought he was over there in the back, but I can't remember. No, he doesn't seem like he's in the back. Oh, maybe he's around the corner. Like around over there, in that corner over there. I see. This is where, like, in the yeah, there he is. Oh fuck! I missed.
Where could he be?
Got him. Nice. Anything new? Thank you. Yeah, nice thing like this, they're all knocked out, like, indefinitely. I think the Galco guy is under there, I think. I can't remember. I think he's under there. There? Yeah, see, there's the blue stuff, too. Oh, no, there he is. He's right there. You see it? What is this blue stuff? Yeah, it's right there, that blue streak. What is that? On extreme, trank forever. I don't ever kill people in this game. Ever since there was an achievement on the PS3 and the Xbox 360 to beat the game without killing anyone. Ever since I did that, I've never actually intentionally wanted to kill anyone in these games, in this game. Ever since. So I don't kill anyone when I play this. Plus, it makes the one part easier. Yeah, it's okay. I can't tell if there's like FPS problems here, but it does seem like something's hitching right here. Some people were asking earlier. It does seem like there's a little bit of a slowdown by that tree. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I've been waiting for this moment.
That was 6 shots. That stance.
That's it.
That stance.
That's the stance. I don't think so.
A woman.
What? A
Female
female
spy.
spy?
Oof.
This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your
Judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
Damn.
What did you say? It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn.
This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Wait, they changed the noise there.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low. Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way. First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Okay.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge.
Okay.
It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs. Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask. Snake, there are rats living in that area. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake?
What?
They're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh. That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know.
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
Why does Snake want to eat a rat? The real question is, why don't you want to eat one?
You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer gun or a mouse trap. When you capture a live animal, you can carry it on you as a weapon by going to backpack in the survival viewer. Once an animal is on your person, equip it and press the weapon button to throw it. Throwing a venomous animal at an enemy
tasty.
might be enough to knock him out. Even non-venomous animals like frogs can be used to distract the enemy's attention. And since I know you're going to ask me, yes, keeping animals alive prevents them from rotting and makes them taste better when you eat them.
See?
Remember, though, you've only got 3 cages for capturing live animals.
Always eat everything alive.
When you get shot, you'll sometimes suffer a gunshot wound. The chance of suffering a serious injury is especially high at close range. When you have a gunshot wound, your maximum life will decrease depending on its severity. Gunshot wounds will heal naturally over time, but if you want it to heal faster, go into Cure in the survival viewer and treat it. To treat a gunshot wound, you need to dig out the bullet with your knife, disinfect the wound, and apply styptic. Then wrap it in a bandage. When all that's finished, the gunshot wound will be fully healed. That area is home to the reticulated python.
Wait, we already went through this one.
Python is...
Why are we going through that one again?
Do you want to save? Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Whoa.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
Whoa.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Whoa.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
No way. That's ridiculous.
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush.
Okay, so she's just recycling stuff now.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Badass.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah.
What about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Yeah, that's actually a real technique they adopted for that. It's pretty interesting.
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica.
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
And
so that's how she
and a person in it.
Stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh? I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is the standard battle uniform for GIs. It's a solid color outfit with no camouflage pattern, so naturally it's not going to be much use as camouflage. I'd change into something else as soon as possible if I were you. You mean you're not wearing any face paint? You can take off your face paint by selecting no paint from face. Just select no paint when you want to skip wearing any face paint at all. But your camo index is never going to be as high without face paint as it is with it. Unless you want the enemy to see you, you ought to be wearing face paint.
I guess I gotta... He didn't say anything about the stun grenade.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a 1-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
Well, I'll be damned.
Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in 49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62mm by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world.
Sorry, I was thinking about something later.
Gonna use a grenade, huh? That's an RGD-5, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. The grenade itself is composed of 2 steel-plated casings. Each of those casings has an inner fragment liner that causes it to burst into over 300 shards when the grenade explodes.
Oof.
The grenade will deliver heavy damage to any enemies within its blast area. The safety pin is on the opposite side relative to the M26, so be sure to hold the safety lever down with your finger when you grip it. The safety is released when you actually throw the grenade, and it'll explode about 3 seconds later.
So what you're saying is, it won't explode in my hand while I'm holding it?
Of course not.
Oh.
To throw a grenade, press and release the attack button. Remember that how far you throw it depends on how long the button is pressed. Tap lightly if you want to drop it close to you, and press longer if you want to lob it away. It'll probably be easier to control your throw if you do it in first-person view.
No, I was thinking about the fear. I'm wondering if you can beat him the same way. Because you use the AK. I'm wondering. I wonder if they took that out of the game. Because if they were to change anything, I think they would change that because it is kind of like an oversight. What? Yeah, that was different. Yeah, that did not sound the same. Stun grenades? I don't know if he says anything.
I've never seen a grenade like that one before. There are two basic types of grenades. Fragmentation grenades, which use shrapnel to kill or maim the target, and explosive grenades, which use the blast from the explosion as the offensive means. But the grenade you've got there isn't either of those. My best guess is that it's meant to knock the enemy out without hurting them. Most likely it's an entirely new kind of weapon developed exclusively at Groznygrad. I've heard that the SAS is working on a low-impact grenade for training purposes, but I never thought they'd be used in an actual battle. The flash of light that occurs when the grenade explodes is probably produced by magnesium. It's the same stuff that's used in camera flashes. I'm thinking they cut down on killing power by reducing the amount of explosives and made up for it by making the flash and bang so strong that it overwhelms the enemy's senses. I guess you could call it a stun grenade.
If I'm going to be stunned, I'd rather it be by a woman.
Snap out of it. Anyone around when that thing goes off will be laid out. It ought to come in handy when you're trying to storm a room or when you don't want to kill the enemy.
That is true. Like, even if you have your eyes closed, it should affect you. It's like how some people who are blind can actually still, like, sense light even though they're technically blind. I think that's everything. Oh, no. What about this? I don't know if this actually, if anyone says anything about this.
When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally over time. However, the speed at which your life recovers depends on how much stamina you have at the time. The more stamina you have, the faster you'll recover. So if you want your wounds to heal quickly, you should eat something and replenish your stamina first.
Snake, you smoking a cigarette?
It's not a cigarette. It's a cigar.
Same thing?
It's not the same thing.
Doesn't matter to me. What I want to know is, why'd you take it with you?
Because I need it.
For what?
I can't smoke a cigar if I don't have one, can I?
So you just wanted to smoke it?
Yeah.
Man, you got problems. Do what you want. Just keep in mind that your life goes down when you're smoking it.
He just wants to smoke a cigar, man. He could die at any time. Leave him alone. We don't need this. Actually, I'll take that. Isn't there supposed to be like a kabuki face paint here or something? Right? I always thought there was a kabuki face paint here. Am I thinking wrong, Cut? It's supposed to disorient you. And you get the zombie one. It's been a while. Maybe I'm thinking of a different place. Yeah, no, it would be a paper box. Maybe if you go back in the room with the guys. Oh, I can't remember. All right, let's move on. I think they are so loud it causes permanent hearing damage. Oh, flashbangs. And grenades are loud too, yeah. Oh, wait. Let's go back. Oh no, I gotta go through the soldiers. I'm thinking of the guys I didn't get. The two guys. I'm at 3. Oh, is the checkpoint? They have a little check mark. Is that supposed to let you know that you got one in this area, but you didn't get the other? Is that what that is? Really? Yeah, see, like right here, there's definitely some hitching right there. You can feel it when like you're just playing. There's definitely some weird things going on right there. I want to think they changed the names of these places too. Oh, you get to see. Oh, is that how it is? They show you a little. Oh, and if you do this, oh, okay. Are the guys here? Yeah. All right. Well, we'll do that another time. I think what I'm gonna do in the future is I think I'm gonna play this in the original game. Not side by side, but when you get to like a new area like this, I think I'm gonna switch them, if that makes sense. Cause I'm gonna be curious. I think only after that will I definitively have an opinion on this. I should do that with Resident Evil 3 too. If I remember correctly, there's a lot of stuff in here. There should be... Yeah, here we go. There's 2 snakes. There's one that attacks you, and there's one that doesn't attack you. He's the one that attacks you. So, he should be the coral snake. And then there should be the milk snake. He looks exactly the same, but he doesn't attack you. Right here.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
Nope.
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that
The
coral
taste.
snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
Snaky kind of way.
I see you've caught a coral a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
Hey, Fox. Hello.
That area is inhabited by Indian gavials. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
She's supposed to say something about the story.
Snake, that's the home to the Otten frog. The Otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Sukiyaki.
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
Oh, there's the poison dart frog. Alright, these aren't gonna go bad. Let's eat the king cobra. Oh, dang, they got this too? They remade this. Huh.
Pretty tasty.
Pretty tasty. I know, he was going in on it, wasn't he? I was like, damn. Snake, chill. Were there scenes without animals? No. He only did the snake in the original, to my understanding. He went ham. Yeah, he did. That dude was hungry. Oh, I think this is where you get the Galco. Isn't this where you get the Galco camo? Right? Oh god. Oh god, they changed the diving. What the fuck? Okay. How do I go for? Oh, you don't have to mash the go forward anymore. What? They got rid of it. You just press X to go up now. What the? Oh, that's different. Alright, I'm about to blind you. I need the thermal goggles. Oh my god. Did they get rid of the boxes? There it is. Galco camo. There we go. And a chaff grenade. Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting where it is. Yeah, I know. It's so blinding. Alright, so let's do this. Let's put this on. And call... And call paramedic. Or call Sigget.
Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here?
What's wrong with me? He just wants to be cute, man. Leave him alone.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes.
In a small rural town.
I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it?
You wouldn't
that made
believe me
wanna
if I told
change
you.
Sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment.
And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
Hidden
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
I don't think Eva, if I remember, I don't think she has any like funny codec calls. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you. This game's gone woke. That joke's been in the game forever. The food one? With her calling, you calling her? I don't really remember. Oh, wait, the chaff grenade. Oh, wait. Smoke grenade, too. Oh, it's right there. So they added a new collectible? The ducks are the new collectibles, right? Like, the frogs were in the game originally, I think. I don't think the ducks were, though. Alright. I do like how they kept the you unequip and re-equip your gun and it restocks. There you go. No, keep up. Come on. Open your mouth. There you go. He's like, huh? Thanks for dinner, amigo. See any frogs? There's that right there we want to get. There's also that stuff over there. I think if we use the bug juice... Do we have bug juice? Probably eat some of this so it doesn't go bad.
Not too bad.
Oh, they even tell you how many times you've eaten a thing? They didn't do that in the original. Not at all. Sort from oldest. Coral snake. Camouflage? Oh, scientist. -60. Can't use CQC with it. Got the zombie one. We'll put olive drag back on. Let's equip a chaff grenade. Call Siget.
That's a weird grenade you got there. From what I can tell, it's an anti-electronics weapon that works by scattering a bunch of metal foil in the air to interfere with radio signals. Call it a chaff grenade, if you will. By using a chaff grenade, you can disrupt the function of enemy radios and electronic devices for a short period of time. But keep in mind that as long as the chaff is in effect, you won't be able to use your motion detector or active sonar either. Thinking of using a smoke grenade, huh? As you might expect, smoke grenades can be used to create a smoke screen. The combustion agent is a mixture of zinc oxide, ammonium chloride, aluminum, and some other stuff. When it explodes, it releases a thick cloud of grayish-white smoke that resists dispersion. That should provide some nice cover. The smoke will confuse the enemy by blocking their field of vision. That'll help you out when you're trying to make a quick getaway. It also works the other way around. You can use it as cover to sneak up on an enemy position. The smoke screen should work just as well when you're being chased by dogs, too.
Oops.
Pattern clothing,
Text
face
me.
paint,
Tactical movements.
These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first press the start
I didn't mean
button
to
to
do
check
this
out the
one.
survival viewer. Then select camouflage, and you'll see two more options, face and uniform. Choose face to apply face paint, and uniform to change your field uniform. Simple, really. Make sure and choose something that'll match your surroundings.
Okay. Bug juice. Yeah, it should keep hornets and leeches away while in effect. There we go. So you can, like, go swimming. You don't have to worry about leeches getting on you. Oh! I forgot about this. We can also go fishing. Easy. Easiest fishing of my life. Hey, don't even dare. Yeah, he's big. No, we haven't. No. He straight up did spoil. Siget. I forget how you get over there. You have to climb a tree, right? Something like that. There's a... Oh, no, no, no. Whoa, now, whoa, now. Nah, I got a leech. I think it's over here. Oh, no, they... Oh, no, they still have the swim thing. No, there was a... In the original, there was a branch you would... You would swim up in a spot, and then Go under, then come over. Yeah, because you see it right there, yeah. And you drop down. Yeah. Let's get rid of these leeches. And drain the crap out of your stamina. Oh. Yeah, that's so weird. I'm not used to that. It should be over here. Not over there. Over here. Yeah. Right here. Alright, let's get some air. Go down. Yeah, over here. Wait, did I just... Oh, I thought I saw the little green guy. Here we are. There we got a grenade. Nice. I don't see the auto frog she's talking about, though. Come over here. Here's a tree we gotta climb. Oh, shit! I ain't gotta do all that again, do I? I do. That's new. Let's take the suppressor off. We don't need it. There ain't nobody here. Suffer? It's fine. It's my fault. Where's this frog? This auto frog. Otten frog. Where is it? Hello? Food. Oh, we got both of them. Nice. I won't even think about it, buddy. What's this? Lily Pete grenade, white phosphorus grenade. Lily Pete. Nasty stuff. Not fun at all. Oh. Got him. Thank you. I think I see it. Where is it? That's not what I'm looking for. Hey, buddy. Hey, stop that. There we go. Thank you. No. Oh, okay, we don't have to do the Kodak call again. Okay, good. Thank God. Do we gotta shoot the thing again? No, he's already moving. Sweet. We gotta get the fish again, though. Fish C? Stop that. Alright, you got the stun grenade. Thank you. Can't lie down. Hey, cut that out. Oh no, it's right here. All right, so let's eat the poison dart frog.
Poison.
Came down with food poison. Da 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 da. Suffering from food poison. Stomach ache. Antidote. Neutralizes foodborne toxins in your system. I got another leech? Jesus. Another one? Another one. Sorry, man. Sorry. Another one. Oh, you can see it clear as day. Oh my god. Damn it. Alright, let's go up here. Hang. Oh, wait. Yeah, we got... let's eat.
Disgusting. Pretty tasty.
Yeah, I think the ducks are new. I think the ducks are new. There was only... I only remember the frogs. I'm not gonna make it. My stamina was too low. Climb. Yeah, there we go. We'll make it now. Yeah, I think the ducks are brand new. Because there were 64. There were 64 green guys in the original game. Oh, I forgot that the stamina redid. I thought it was all one thing. There we go. Croc hat. Yeah, now we're talking. Crocodile cat. Although you get one. Anyway, this stuff is like all extra stuff for, I guess, the deluxe stuff. Let's grab the Willy P grenade. He didn't say anything about that. Hey, brown eyes. This is a Japanese fish. Hello, Miss Brown Eyes. Ow.
Thank you.
Fox, thank you for gifting a sub to Brown Eyes. Brown Eyes, enjoy the gift of sub courtesy of Fox. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Fox Kamsamida. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you.
Snake, look at your body.
Yep. Looking good.
Not there.
Then where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah, you've got leeches all over you. Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you, they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should get rid of them as soon as possible. To get rid of leeches, go into Cure in the survival viewer and press your cigar into them. Or, if you use the insecticidal bug juice ahead of time, the leeches won't bother you as long as the bug juice is in effect. I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I'm fascinated by ancient fish.
Why?
They're supposed to be huge, aren't they?
You're wondering whether they'd make a good meal.
Yeah. So, do they?
The guide says they taste just fine for a fish.
Great.
Great. Sig it?
You're thinking of using a white phosphorus grenade. Like the name says, a white phosphorus grenade is one that uses white phosphorus to create an incendiary effect. White phosphorus grenades were used by the U.S. military during World War II. Back then, they were known as Willie Pete's, after the first two letters of white phosphorus. The one you've got there is probably the exact same thing. White phosphorus is a white, waxy substance that spontaneously combusts when it reacts with oxygen. The combustion temperature is over 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Any human targets within the area of effect when it explodes are gonna get seriously burned. Just make sure you don't accidentally set yourself on fire. If your body does catch on fire, either plunge into some water or take off the burning clothes and put on new ones. Rolling repeatedly should put the flames out pretty quick, too.
Hey, Dan. Hello.
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Forget it.
Huh?
He wanted to be scalded.
Snake, be careful. That area is inhabited by coral snakes. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you.
Can you even roll in this game? You can.
Go into the survival
Well,
viewer right away and use Cure.
not like Metal Gear Solid 4 roll.
Serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
We already got this one.
You're not even listening, are you?
Yeah, we already listened to that one. Can I get Major to react to the mask now? He didn't react to this earlier.
That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and swim around.
Mm-hmm.
Press the crouch button when you're swimming on the surface to dive underwater. The controls when you're underwater differ somewhat from when you're on land. The movement stick controls the direction you move in. Simply move the movement stick to move in that direction. Press the action button repeatedly to swim faster. This is useful when you're in a hurry. You can also press and hold the evade button to surface in an emergency. If you want to change the direction you're facing, you can use the camera stick to control the camera. Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks you in the water. You can't see behind you when you're swimming. So if you're in a crocodile-infested swamp, keep an eye on your 6. Also, by using your sensors, you should be able to detect crocodiles before they get too close.
Oh, you know what? I think he might only react to the mask during the virtuous mission. I think that's what it is. Alright, let's get out of it then. Oh, what is this? I never messed with this stuff. What is this? Records? This is new. Humans killed 1. Oh, they count me killing Ocelot. Right, because I pressed continue instead of quit. Shit. Yeah. Playthrough ruin. Oh, they even tell you how to get all the titles? What? Damn. They just tell you how to get them. You used to have to figure this stuff out on your own. Or go to GameFAQs. What? Huh. That's a lot. Yeah, it is a lot, yeah. Believe it or not, they've been in the game series for like a long time too. Hey, you can roll, see? You do like you do this in the original game too. There was an achievement in Metal Gear Solid 4 to get all the titles. It is a pain in the ass. Oh god, this area.
You want to save?
I do.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Yeah, that'll never happen. You seen people get wrecked by this area? I can't imagine why. We don't need this. We don't need that either. I'm gonna blind you again. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I got dog number 2. You're right, he did spoil the dogs. Hey, Dirt. Are they faced my way? They are. Right? Yeah. Can you just... There we go. I mean, yeah, no, that's... I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just surprised they did that. Because normally the game doesn't tell you. Like, at all. You have to, like, figure them out. But, yeah, no, I don't think it's a bad thing. Oops. They don't stay down for long. If it's like the original. Is there a guy? Got him.
Hey, this works.
Is this the... There's one right there. Where is it? You could just run through the hole in the fence, but I just like doing this. You don't get to do this that often in that many areas. Okay. Oh shit. What?
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
You didn't see anything. Move. Shit. Shit. Dun 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 dun. That could have went smoother. What do we got? I got the splinter face cam. Oh shit. Got him.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Who sees him? Oh. Down. What?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Dun, 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 dun.
Did you see something?
What? Oh my god. Where'd the dog go? I'm going this way. Map? There's two ways to go. Oh, we're already here. There's a lot of interesting stuff here. You can destroy that helicopter. And it prevents them from actually showing up later. Alright, we gotta eat though.
Pretty tasty. Sick.
Gotta eat. See a guy there. And a guy there, and a guy in the background. Problem is, I only got like 1 or 2 shots on the suppressor. So, I gotta... There should be a suppressor in there under the bed. Oh, shit. Fuck! Oh my god. I didn't know there was gonna be that many dudes. Holy shit! It's all big misunderstanding. Shit! 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 Yep. Yep. Up. Yep, got you. It is. Yep. Got him. Whoa! 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 What the hell was that? That wasn't no dude. Whoa! Now. Dead. We got the croc hat 2 areas ago. Where you normally get it. Yeah, we did the call. Yeah. Okay, this is throwing me off, man. Oop. No one. I don't see anybody. I can't see shit. Working? Why would you want to do that? Ooh.
HQ.
Shit.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that?
Fuck. Fucking A, man. That's the suppressor for the other gun.
This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Did you ever call it Eva? Oh, really? No, I didn't. I'm so far. I think that's brand new. I don't remember them doing. What the hell is going on outside? Ah, shit! Yeah, because that's gonna protect you from a grenade being thrown under the bed. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Time to go. This is going, swell. Yeah, here's a mounted machine gun, but I don't remember it being able to be faced this way. Let's go upstairs. I don't remember how I used to do this area. There should be... Yeah, there it is. I think when I would come in... Oh. Really? Yeah, this is going really bad.
Tasty.
I don't have C4. Okay. Okay. I didn't mean to. I'm dead. Honestly, for the best, to be honest. I like to blow it up. Where's the other guy? Right there. Alright, he turns around. I see a rat. I think there's What do you do? I don't have a suppressor, so... Shit. Who saw me? I gotta go back. Oh, here's a snow camo. I completely forgot about it. Is he going to investigate? No. I can't really fire my gun. Oh.
Nobody here.
Wait, where was the guy that spotted me?
Huh? Who's that?
Are you serious? I'm gonna get the mouse trap. I think it counts that I hit the guy already, right? Yeah, he's spinning, so I hit him. That's kind of nice that they animate this to spin to let you know that you hit it or not. I remember there was times in the original game when I was hunting those dudes and I couldn't remember if I hit them or not. So yeah, that's actually kind of nice. A little small thing like that. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like you go in an area and you're not sure if you actually took it out or not. And I'm like, did I do it?
Tasty.
That just takes all that away. You're just like, oh, okay, I did it. Oh. Bro. I feel like I'm fighting the controls sometimes.
Who's that?
Fucking heck. I swear there was like another suppressor you could grab here. For the MK22. I can't remember for the life of me where it is. Oh. Oh god. What? Don't, you might, yeah, don't do that. You're gonna kill your buddies. Hey, Intra. I didn't do that, he did. Okay. It's going down. Another mousetrap.
This is horrible. Not too bad.
No, his name is actually Jack, yeah. Sorry, little boy. What the? How the? What? How?
Right there?
How the? Where?
I see him.
Oh my god. Bro, I swear the freaking shooting in this. Why'd Solid just name him Jack? Because they needed parallels between Metal Gear Solid 1. Because that's the whole story of Metal Gear Solid 2. It ain't Jack named him. It ain't Solidus named him Jack because he wanted to. It's because the story demands there to be many parallels in Metal Gear Solid 2 to Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, it is. That's the whole point of Metal Gear Solid 2 is to be a parallel of Metal Gear Solid 1. And I'm not meaning like, oh, Solidus named him Jack because he was trying to make it like Metal Gear Solid 1. No, it's just like that's the way the story's written. He's named Jack because It's similar to the name of another character who has to do with MGS1. It's kind of dumb that it's that simple, but it really is. I kind of want to die this so I can redo this. Yeah. Because the whole point was to put him in a situation that was similar to MGS1. Where is the suppressor? Okay, so if I do this and then that. I'm very bad at shooting in this. Like very bad. Like when it gets frantic, I suck. Yeah. Big bosses remains. That was the story device in MGS1. Jack John.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh? Footsteps. Huh? What's that sound?
Bro, come on. Hurry up. Oh my god, this dude is taking forever. Is he even coming out? There's a door right here! Why didn't they just take this door? Is someone... He took the other... Oh my god. Alright, dude. Okay, okay. Okay, fine, fine. Fine. Go ahead. Dang, it blow the door off? Jesus. Bye. Later, later. Shit. No, fuck.
Snake.
I thought we only knew him as Big Boss before MGS3. Was his name mentioned in the other games? I've only played Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 once. So I cannot comment on that. Okay. Nice textures. I shouldn't really say that because it makes it seem like I care more than I do. Why can't I move? Where?
HQ, please respond. This is HQ. Patrol here.
Metal Gear Solid Rising has like nothing to do with Metal Gear. Yeah, and I like mean that. They character assassinate Raiden to be nothing like how he is in the actual series. It has Sunny in it, but she's an adult and she's completely detached from how she was in the main series. They mention Otacon, and that's about it. Like, it doesn't really have much to do with the actual series. Metal Gear Solid 4 was their attempt at making Raiden cool because people hated him in Metal Gear Solid 2. Like, they absolutely hated him. Raiden is supposed to be... Rising is originally supposed to be Raiden helping Sunny, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's completely different. Who are these people who hated him, though? People who like Snake in Metal Gear Solid 1. Well, it's to be fair because... It's to be fair because when they advertised Metal Gear Solid 2, all they did was show the tanker. And so people thought they were playing as Snake, and then they played Metal Gear Solid 2, and it's mainly Raiden. And people felt like it was a bait and switch, which is fair. I think that's a fair assessment, I think. But I think the story they ultimately told was good. But some people really didn't like it. They also didn't really like the dynamic of like
horrible.
Snake being macho man, nothing really happens to him, nothing bothers him, and then you go to Raiden, whiny guy. What? Well.
HQ, respond. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Oh, there's that all the way over there. I think that's where the C4 is. Okay, well, they already know where I am. Oh, okay. Sure, later. Thank you for the welcome backs. I'm more confused by all the Snake code names. No, you shouldn't be. Well, Okay, I take that back. You will be if you haven't played the series. If you play a series, it makes sense. If you haven't played a series, and yeah. Like, I don't mean it with disrespect, but I do mean it with disrespect. If that makes sense. Hey, Bubba. But, like, Rising has barely anything to do with Metal Gear.
Tasty.
Oops, wrong one. Snow. I know, Ram. Why can I? There's like, you can't grab him until he's like fully standing up. Bye. Thank you. Oop. Okay. I just think people like it just because it's just over the top. Like over the top action. Actually, you know, I don't even know that because there was a time period where people didn't even like it. And then it just suddenly blew up out of nowhere. Because it was around for a while and then people didn't even like it. And then it just got like this following.
We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
But there was a long time that game, there was quite a while that game was out that people didn't like it.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Alright, it's MK22. I'm so dead. Armstrong at the end. I mean, Armstrong's nice. To me, he's like the only thing enjoyable about the game, though. I'm so dead.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me
pays
taste
bitter
defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras.
But you're mine now.
But you're mine now.
Ocelots are proud creatures.
All of you, leave us.
Why,
It's just you and me.
why call them just to tell them to leave?
Way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
There's a video of a guy actually recreating this right here. It's actually pretty cool to watch. Shots.
12 shots.
This time I have 12 shots.
This time I've got 12 shots.
Okay. Draw.
Okay.
Draw. I'm so dead. I'm surprised you didn't hit me. Yeah, you fight Ocelot first. I think I'm gonna. I don't have a choice. I think. Yeah. Away from me. Yeah. Not bad. Ah, fuck. Okay. No tension like this before. This reloading time is exhilarating.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Oh, Ocelot. Fuck. Ah, fuck.
Son of
Thanks. Thank you, Cobra. Thank you. I appreciate it. Fucking asshole. Ah, shit. I forget how you get them to go away. Where is he? Hey, stop shooting at me. You heard him. Fuck. Fuck. Bro, aim it. I am not used to aiming in this. It feels so weird. Shot his hat off.
Hey, this works.
Damn. Yeah. Fuck! No, we were gonna. Too slow. Fuck. Okay, I shot over his head. Yeah, I'm just not getting used to the controls in this. Like, I noticed, like, against the guards, like, I'm just sucking really bad. Like, I can't react fast enough to shoot them like I normally would. Skill issue? It's just weird. Okay. Okay. And that was mad slow. No, I don't think it's that, because if I was playing the original, it wouldn't be this way.
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
We'll find out soon.
This reload time is exhilarating. A quick draw tool. Yes! That's the heart of a duel.
This is new. Not this interaction, but this cutscene for it. Fuck! Well played. Ow. Oh, where is he?
Won't get away from me.
Fuck. Right as I was about to shoot him. Okay, I don't really understand. Yeah, you have to have the single action armor to do it. Yeah, you really wouldn't be able to appreciate this Ocelot if you didn't play Metal Gear Solid 1.
Not too bad.
Or, experience it in some capacity. He's supposed to be goofy right here for a reason. Okay. I was holding the first person button right there, but it wasn't going in first person. That was weird. Like, I was holding it down and everything. Fuck, I missed. Fuck, I missed again. Well, he's an Ocelot. Hey, Knack.
Yes. It's the heart of
Hey, Nighty. Fuck. Not bad, eh? Oh. It does follow him. Nope. Fuck.
Damn it. He found us.
Oh yeah, you see the guy's face? Ugh. That wasn't too good by me. That was pretty bad. Get the hell out of there.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
You don't even know where the bottom is. Ugh. This part's actually pretty cool. You see how dark it is? It actually gets, like, you can move, right? This part, it actually gets easier to see as time goes on because your eyes adjust. But not, like, actually your eyes adjust, but, like, it gets brighter over time because that's what he's trying to simulate here. Is, like, your eyes will adjust the darkness. I actually quite like this part. Backpack. Cigar. Got the thermal goggles too. Help us see a little bit. Oh yeah. The cigar doesn't help that much. Hey, Seraphim. You can do this too.
While I put you in a trance.